right, recording has begun. So, for those of you just getting in here, or if you're watching this later on in VOD, I have been putting these on YouTube. What I'm doing is a 100-turn campaign on Immortal Empire, legendary difficulties, so hardest difficulties, Immortal Empire with every faction, and we're just going 100 turns, so whatever we can get done in 100 turns. So why 100 turns? When is, by that time, you're, no matter who you are, which faction, you're going to know whether you're like winning, losing, and whether you could just do whatever. And a lot of times it just gets to the point where you're going through the motions by the time you get there, sometimes earlier. And because there's so many factions, doing just 100 turns gives me like a limit where I don't feel like, all right, I need to get the long victory condition. And with some factions, that can be, 200, 300 turns, depending. So anyway, we're going to do 100, and we are playing, or I'm going to play Chaos Dwarfs for the first time. These came out about a week ago or whatever, but I've been pretty busy finishing some other stuff up. So we are going to, play as the Chaos Dwarves. So Immortal Empires,
Sigma's will.
legendary difficulty. Very hard is the hardest battle difficulty you can have, and then everything else is just going to be default. Chaos Dwarves. So this will be my first time playing Chaos Dwarves. However, I did open it last night, and I went through and I read like the skill trees and the research trees and stuff like that. So I have read that stuff, so I don't have to just sit through here and read everything on the stream, on this recording, but I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do. So anyway. New hero. Rika's crazy, by the way. Yeah, I haven't tried her out yet. Chaos Dwarves. Industry and Hellforge. Build outposts, factories, and towers to create an interconnected industrial economy needed for manufacturing and upgrading armies. The Tower of Zar. Claim seats of power within Zar and Nagrand. Political background to gain powerful bonuses for your faction. Extensive unit roster that features heavily armored elite infantry, a variety of monstrous units, and several powerful war machines. So there are 3 legendary lords, and I have read through their information, but I don't really know much about each one. Scrag the Slaughter is gone, yeah. I think I'm gonna play it with Zhatan. So people have asked me a couple times, what makes me choose one faction over the other for these hundreds. Well, we're going in reverse order, but aside from that, among the same race, which one do I choose? A lot of times it's just based on where they are on the map, and somewhere I haven't been in a long time, or fighting factions I haven't fought in a long time. So I'm probably going to start out as Zhatan, so we can work on conquering Cathay, because the only other time we've been around Cathay is when we were a sneak. I guess we're going to be fighting. We'll see. Started this guy the other day. So he starts with some Hobgoblin Cutthroats, which are shielded Hobgoblin units. Actually seem decent for their stats. Some Chaos Dwarf Warriors, armor shielded, charge vents. They have Contempt. I'm not sure what Contempt is. This unit won't lose leadership from witnessing a friendly unit rout unless the routing unit also has Contempt. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know which faction we're going to get to in Lustria first. Honestly, we haven't been in Lustria yet. Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders with bows. So very fast Vanguard deployment, weak against armor. He starts out with an artillery unit, Hellforged artillery, armored, armor piercing, and has collision attacks. So this one is actually not too terrible in melee. Of course, you're wanting it to drop its ordnance, but... And then some Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss, armor shielded, decent melee combatants, and armor piercing missiles. Maximum number of active convoys. So I guess that's kind of like Cathay's trade mechanic. We'll see. +1 recruitment cost reduction for artillery and war machine units. Casualties, captured post-battle increased in his army. Local recruitment capacity +1, and sadistic snare. This is kind of like Aranessa's, right? Yeah. So this roots them and drops their melee. All right. And he starts over here near Kolek and Grimgor and Village, right above Cathay. Let's go. What? The bot is still saying birthday stuff. Whoops. Let me see if I can turn that off. It's my birthday again. God, I hope not. There we go. The timer's off. There. Looks like it might be a rough start location. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right. So we start out with a fire sorcerer hero, Demon Smith. Can't really. Campaign line of sight increase and speed increase. That's pretty good actually for a caster. I mean, he's a dwarf, so he's not gonna be very fast anyway. He gets a mount, so no, that seems good. Well, there's also the Empire, right? Hunt Master. And there's lizardmen, lots of lizardmen over there. Okay, so it looks like we're up against a minor Norscan faction who has marauders of all kinds. All right, let's do our first fight. Decisive and low, but we're gonna fight these because I need to learn to use the units. So, all right. So he has Chaos Warhounds. He has Marauder of each of the 4 mono gods there, and then Moxie themselves. Okay, that's an interesting first army to fight against. Marauders of each Chaos god. Was Continent Bretonia's on? No. All right, let's take a look at these units as well. Look at that. Nice and shiny. Nice hats. All right. Okay, let's see. Here's a little hill, so that's a good place to put our missile units. Okay. Man, this map is kind of dark. Oh, the rocket has multiple options, kind of like the Twilight Sisters or the there's some other units in flying. Anyway, Death Streaker rocket, base missile damage 36, armor piercing, made up of multiple packed warheads. Okay, so we kind of have an AoE and then more of a single. Or else they're really short range though. Okay, so we'll put the Chaos Doors over here to hold. Chaos Doors there to hold. Hobgoblin shields. And we just gotta be careful the dogs don't get on top of the riders, I think. Otherwise we'll be okay. There's his snare ability. Let's get him here. Flaming arrows, nice. How much stores have you missed? We just started. Yeah, this is the first little battle. So. It kind of reminds me of the poison wind mortar from Skaven, honestly. A fireball, okay. I want those to get their shield back. Also, I don't want the dogs to recuperate. Yeah, I think I screwed this up a little bit already. But now, yeah, I just saw that. Ouch. All right, the more you know. It's going to take some getting used to using these units. I should have split them up more. It'll be all right. It's going to lose a little bit more chaos dwarves than I probably should have. All right, let's make sure those don't recover. Put those in. Well, you know. Yeah, it's gonna take some real getting used to after playing the ogres for so long. It should be fine. Shouldn't take too long to get used to it. I keep looking for like when we're playing as the ogres, you get this thing where as you kill things when they're retreating, you build up a spell, you know, for like healing and stuff. I was like looking on the side to try to see when we could use that. So yeah, it's gonna take a little bit to get used to. All right. So a little more loss is one I really should have taken. I think it'll be okay. Just gotta get used to it. The kills for the extra loots, and we'll see what they get from their post-battle stuff. Goblin's talking to Dwarf.
Welcome back.
Chaos.
Your steadfast
Ichi, thank you for the resale. Our anniversary, 2 months already. Let's take a look at this. These goblins actually killed quite a bit. Yeah, I should have engaged further up and split them so that the rockets could get a lot more done. So we can get laborers, treasure, or replenishment. Let's go with laborers, I guess. Oh, now we get the pop-up. Fight battles and gather the necessary labor to maximize the efficiency of your economy. In turn, boosting your military strength. Spend armaments in the Hellforge to increase unit capacity and strength. Use the Conclave influence to claim powerful seats in the tower that can significantly increase your faction's strength. Dispatch military convoys to locations across the world and navigate risk en route to benefit your industrial economy. Okay, so to start out as normal, we're just going to get Route Marcher for the extra campaign movement. And then we're going to attack our first settlement here. So we'll fight this one as well, and I need to do a little bit better job of fighting this one. Laborers, yeah. Definitely not slaves. Yeah, definitely not slaves. Sweet looking, yeah, like air burst. Yeah, it reminds me of the like I said, the wind or the globe, poison wind mortars, whatever, from Skaven. Only fire instead of green.
Right.
So that seems good there. A little hill here. Got unwilling combatants. What about Greg? Who's Greg?
Boys at Grove! Zhatan Gatraj! Bestrungi! Ashutspol! Taumansi! Mashtak! Hoktamund! Surund! Drunden! Vahishartu! Dak! Drung! Wixathing!
All right, let's get these goblins out there. We gotta just be careful they don't get stuck with the dogs. Those are coming back already. See if we can get those on those horse riders. Ooh, look at those blood rusts melting those guys. Try to hit in the back there. Okay, let's turn off fire at will on these. Bring you guys back. Oh, what? There's more over there. What? Why didn't they send these guys to begin with? I didn't know those were there at all. Well, Sisters Avalorn, higher tier them as well. I had no idea they had more units coming. I wonder why that didn't come with the main army. Wow, Waterboss ripping things up. All right, so get these up. This is a settlement battle too, so you don't have to kill everything. All right. Okay, Slice the victory. Light the rock's not, or yeah, it's really inaccurate. It seems like they're going to be really good in big clumps. I need to see what their other, what the other attack is like. Lots of friendly fire with those. Yeah, it's good things to get used to. Might not have been intentionally split. Yeah, I wonder if the other one was on the other side of that like rise and they had to circle around it or something. I don't know. It was weird. We got Potion of Strength on the first battle. Not too bad. So we can settle as an outpost, a factory, sack, or raise. Establish a mining outpost. Outposts extract raw material via mines using labor and provide hobgoblin recruitment. Factories expend raw material, generate armaments and income, and provide more advanced recruitment options. So we need to get materials, I guess. We don't have any to use, so we'll get it as an outpost. And our first province. Oh, he starts with 2 settlements. I didn't even notice that. So we start with a main building and 2, well, now 2 mining settlements. So where do they get in their main buildings? Enclave, influence, income, control, defense supplies. It's pretty normal. Okay, and then a drill, income 500, raw materials 100 per turn, armaments 10 per turn. That can be upgraded. Oh, this uses raw material to upgrade and not money. Okay. There's another landmark here. Upkeep reduction for Hobgoblin, recruitment cost reduction for Hobgoblin, and recruit rank for Hobgoblin. Okay. And what kind of things do we have available with these? Oh, they get Goblin Archers at tier 1. Sneaky Gits. Those are kind of like Skulkers, I guess. Skulkers are good. These actually seem pretty good too. They have precursor missiles. Raw material, 200 per turn, but it takes 300 workload to get it. Income generated. It doesn't take any workload. Campaign line of sight and control. Yeah, poison attacks too, so kind of like Skulkers in a way, it looks like. All right, so I want to recruit some of those goblins. Let's see, that's 250 income. How much income were these? 150. And then raw materials. So I think I'm actually going to go ahead. We might not leave it here, but I'm actually going to build a Hobgoblin camp here. You can rush the construction. So we can actually rush it and recruit this turn. All right, screw it. Quest issued. Maintain a total of 8 units, 8 hobgoblins. Okay, so that's how you get the new legendary hero for this guy. You get 500 labor. Okay. So let's go ahead and spin this. Let's see what his specific line here at level 12. Armor piercing weapon damage and bonus versus large. Casualties, captured income, labor gain from post battle. Word save, regeneration. So we can have regeneration at level 13. Pretty good. Pass regeneration. And some word save. Upkeep reduction 10% off a single point. Casualty replenishment plus 10% off a single point. Recruit rank +1. Armor plus 15, leadership plus 5, and melee defense plus 5 for his entire army. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 50, perfect vigor, and enemy leadership -10 in the local region, not even just in the fight that he's in. It's a lot of good stuff. I actually think I'm going to do blue line first, and then we'll grab his special at starting at 12. So he's going to have a lot of casualty replenishment, so maybe I don't need this as much. So I think I'm going to grab ambush. Yeah, he's gonna be a real tank, I think. So it looks like, and he's shielded as well. So, all right. So this is just a fire caster, so we'll just go down the fire line there. And let's see, weak against armor, poor leadership. 24 burning, so they have burning missiles, 130 range. Useless drink. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab these to start with. And one thing I did see is that Chaos Dwarves don't have supply lines for armies. So what that means is your additional armies don't increase the upkeep for all your armies. Most factions, every army you get increases the upkeep of all your armies by 4% for every single army you get. But they don't have that, so. Diplomatic relations +5 with all factions. Recruit rank +1 for Chaos Dwarf heroes. +3 control. Perfect vigor, income from all buildings. Speed and charge bonus. Enemy hero action reduction. Ambush defense increase. Campaign line of sight. Leadership RSIs. Magic item drop chance and armor. Okay. Let's go with the +5 diplomacy with all factions. Okay, so we are recruiting. We got another lord. Now buildings. Let's go ahead and get. It seems like we need materials to upgrade our main buildings. So let's go ahead and start getting materials in. Labor actions. So we can sacrifice 200 workers for a 10 conclave influence, 1,500 treasure, or 10 control. Control is also hurt by how much labor we have. So just getting rid of some of the labor in general is going to help the control. Let's take that 1,500 and make that other building. I don't know. I might regret it, but. I don't know. Okay, their commandments. We got rush construction, labor cost reduction, construction cost reduction on buildings, recruitment cost reduction, and recruit rank increase, income from refineries and armament output, and then control. Let's do the recruitment rank because we're going to be recruiting here next turn probably as well. Okay, so research. I did read these ones last night before I played because it was pretty daunting. Unlike the other factions, theirs are actually broken into different menus of having everything together. They have military, sorcery, and industry. There's a lot of really good stuff. Now, in the beginning, I think I'm going to be using a lot of like the laborers and hobgoblins, so I think I'm going to increase their effectiveness first. So we're going to go ahead and start with upkeep reduction on hobgoblins. Research makes funny pictures. Does it? I don't think I can zoom out. What does it make? Okay, I think that's all we can do. Let's go ahead and check our starting diplomacy. We start out with a trade with the conclave, okay.
Child of the Nine.
And everyone hates us. Nice. Sorcery is a bull, for instance. All right, first turn in the bag. Should be great. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, so it's kind of fun though, not knowing anything about them. All right, they didn't move anything towards us. So we cannot reach Ironstorm this turn. So we will we'll recruit again. So let's move right to the border here.
Move him.
And with you, we actually get a raid on them. Get over there. Oh, we can. Okay, cool. Wow. So raiding also gives workers five gold and 1 worker. Excellent. Okay. Let's grab the burning head first. I guess. Yeah, that's all we can really do. So we're gonna need We're gonna need a lot of laborers, so I better not spend any more of this. Okay, so this is like the Beastman thing. So you spend armaments instead of the tokens or whatever to unlock the ability to recruit more of these units. So hobgoblins we don't need this for, but everything else we do, it looks like. Enterprise, thank you for the 4 months. Twitch Prime, it's not a crime. It's not. Even though you're stealing money from Sir Jeffrey Bezos. He's not a sir. Sir Jeffrey Bezos. Oh, right. Yeah, I was like, what? Some ogres are already destroyed. Gordas. He starts with epic gear. Global recruitment duration reduction for Hobgoblin and Hobgoblin Wolf Rider units. Leadership +6 for those units. Physical resist 10% for Hobgoblin units in his army. Immune to psychology for Hobgoblins in his army. He's also immortal by default. Banner of Slavery. Casualty replenishment for Hobgoblins. Physical resist. Yeah, okay. Dagger of Malice. Chaos and Divided Corruption +1. Weapon strength +15. Dagger of Malice. A poison ability. Gives him poison based weapon damage. Okay. He has replenishment also. And he buffs Hobgoblin units. Alright. Just go ahead and embed that here. And let's hit. Banner of Labor, yeah. Labor. You could buy the title if you wanted, yeah. Circle this. Is this their last settlement?
I have stepped into the realm of chaos and
No. Okay. They have another one somewhere. Okay.
Reek. Vachashut. Zang.
Decisive low. I should probably still fight it. Yeah. I should fight. We need to lose as little as possible, and I need to, again, kind of work on controlling these units, so. Are you liking the Chaos Dwarfs so far? This is like turn 2, so seems fine so far, but we literally just started. So, oh, I need to change the title of the stream too. There we go. All right.
Zhatan Datraj. Arbu Hirma. What?
That's fine. In the blunderbuss and artillery found it to be hilariously OP. Shamefully fun. Yeah, we gotta get to that point though. Sometimes it can be pretty difficult to get to those higher tiers on, or very quickly at this difficulty at least. We shall do our best.
Zhatan Datraj. Drafjar.
All right, so Hobgoblin archers. See how good or bad they are.
The baskets. Terra the slaughtering. Hobgoblin nu live Strakagar. What? The baskets.
And then we gotta try this guy out as well. What's he have? Crooked dice, added ability. He rolls dice and gets a different buff depending. It lasts for 90 seconds and has a cooldown of 90 seconds. Okay, it's interesting. What else already? Great start. Yeah. You get him really early. All right. Let's see how it goes. Well, I actually got a pretty good shot on it. I didn't even move because it's on it wouldn't be great. So. Oh, Goblin Archer's doing some pretty good work. Let's see. Yeah, we can go ahead and throw that on there. I didn't realize how, whoops, yeah, ingrained those ones were, unfortunately. Okay, those are heading out. They're relatively fast too, which is nice. I remember to use that. Oh, right, we had Reinforcement Lord. Yeah, Hobgoblins are doing pretty decent. They have flaming attacks by default, which is kind of nuts. And this is a settlement battle, right? Whoa. No, that's fine. Settlement battles, so you don't have to worry about killing everything. Nice. All right, now they're decisive. Yeah, I already looked at the two modes in the rocket. Yep. Has AoE and then more of a single target. Mm-hmm. 103 labor, okay. I'm gonna start getting a couple of factories, I think. And we got 500 labor from him as well. So it is possible this guy ends up sieging this. I really hope not. I don't think so though, because they have another settlement left. But if he did that, that would stop us from recruiting, which would kind of suck. So let's go ahead and do this again. I should have accepted labor here, I guess. But let's make a hobgoblin building here. You can move labor. Okay. And it costs 100 for every like 50 basically move, I guess. Okay. Try that. That allows us to rush this. Now, I should recruit on this guy instead. Just in case he comes to siege. I don't think he's going to. But it is possible. Yeah. Let's just do it. Always trade the units off, you know. Sky God's been summoned. All right, Sky God, what you got to say about this playthrough?
Commandment 3912. I have to get off on time today.
Sky God scheduling his entire life, every activity. Yeah, let's get the rest of the ambush. Kindle Flame makes it so they're weak to fire when he casts. We'll get Kindle Flame. I think I'm gonna save his points. I feel like we might as well save his points and dump them all into hobgoblins as soon as we get to level 5. I'm gonna do that. And then this guy, we're gonna get Route Marcher. Okay, new research. Speed and charge bonus to the wolves. Unit experience plus 50% for hobgoblins. Leadership plus 6, melee defense plus 4. Yeah, let's just go straight to this. Seems like we're gonna be using hobgoblins for quite a bit here. Okay, so this place needs 700 laborers, and it currently has 1,000. So we can spin this again. I feel like I need to be a little careful, though. And also, I need to switch this over to control now that we're not recruiting there. We don't need the income this turn. Yeah, let's just wait. So let's see what Lothar does. I'm guessing he's going to go to Bloodwind Keep. Imagine so. Yeah, I literally just did it. Yeah. What? Oh, that's frustrating. Why is he going down there?
The ruinous powers demand your utter
Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. I know people are like tuning in and out all the time, so it's not a big deal. That's pretty frustrating that that little army could like go back here and hit stuff. Yeah, I know. I saw him. I saw.
Sardu da Elgram. Uzda na azatergi. Strolden Afrinkku movim fahashut.
Hopefully he comes back up this way. We'll see. We'll see. Oof, duh. So we can get this to tier 2 already. It takes 5 turns to go up. And it just takes material. We're not using material for anything else right now. I feel like we might as well. Then we can get the income building there. 500. Also wasting 93. Oof, duh. What that means in chaos, I don't know. I think we can reach there on him next turn, right?
Praise our Putraj. Let's waddle.
Did he say let's waddle? Give the lore into the war. Are the goblins, the dwarves the same? Are they just really close friends? Oh, the hobgoblins, the dwarves? Yeah, I don't know the lore between the two. I know there is lore. Someone mentioned it the other day. Definitely not the same though. Oh, here he comes. You got ambushed. It's going to give us a really good auto resolve. I'm just going to take it. Take laborers. That's right. Fell for the trap. What if I went and settled that? Nah, we need to take these guys out. Oh no, I can't reach this turn. Thought I was gonna be able to reach that turn. Sad. Sad times. All right. With the other one, let's go ahead and get casualty replenishment. Upgrade the burning head. He's gonna wait till 5. Man, that sucks. I'm so used to Scrag's movement. I thought we could reach.
This was Water got Fachashut Ut Domitash Utal Senerut Idan Kazakma Ula Krukma Gerit Allahs.
All right. Well, that turn did not go as I had envisioned, so might be a little in trouble if Village wants to attack us, but oh well. Brought a cannon to an ambush fight, he did. And he did. Man, they just cannot help themselves. Oh, he saw it. No, he didn't. I'm surprised he didn't attack. What? That's so crazy. That's really crazy. Bloodwind Keep is a major settlement. It'll probably still give us a favorable auto resolve from it. Yeah, decisive and low. Got a banner too. Armor piercing weapon damage +8. I'm not so sure I want to one-on-one those. Bring him over here for some experience though. Decisive and low. We have mostly archers. All right, we'll take it. Okay, so we can occupy this as a new main settlement or it's an outpost or factory. You can even settle it at a higher rank by spending conclave influence. Make it as a tower. Hey, armor of fortune, nice.
Whose praise our Putraj.
All right, armor of fortune. Okay. So for his next skill point, we're just going to go into Iron Willed. And we'll finish off with Burning Head. And one more level on him before we start putting his points in. What does this guy end up having here? Casualty replenishment rate plus 5% in the Lord's army. Spell resist 20% in the whole army. Hit points 5%. Wound recovery -2. Oh, you can only choose one. Okay, what are these? Upkeep -5%. Recruitment cost -15%. Armor plus 20 and ammo plus 10% for his army. Dwarf infantry. Campaign movement increase. Income from post-battle. Labor gain increase. Upkeep reduction on hobgoblins and leadership. So maybe we should take that and put the Gordaz guy in this army instead. Make this our hobgoblin army eventually. Yeah, let's work towards that. That's fine. Okay, let's make sure he doesn't interrupt this recruiting. So we're gonna put him back there. Recruit some more hobgoblins. Kinds of choices. Yeah, I like that too. You can really specialize in that way. Okay, so how are things going over here? Control's a little scary. We might end up recruiting another lord sometime. All right, so here we can get the income building. So it takes 250 raw resources and gives you 250 income. That's pretty awesome, actually. Control 1, campaign movement range plus 10% in this local province. Seems handy. Lord recruit rank +1, local province, hero recruit, casualty replenishment rate plus 4%, armies in the local province. Yeah, let's get the control and the movement. That should be all they have left. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Village took that. I don't wanted that. Well. Local province really small. Yeah, but we're not done with this, and it's really wide. So the Northern Chaos Waves has kind of the same thing going on as the Southern Chaos Wastes, where it takes a long time to get across it because it's just like so long and narrow. Like, look how far we'd have to go to get over to like Granite Spikes, you know? So this will help us get over to the Foundry of Bones and finish that off if we want. I don't know if I want to fight them or not yet. I haven't decided. But yeah, and the movement is just kind of a bonus, you know? We need the control. Going juicer. Out into the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. So Kahar there will probably attack Bloodwind Keep. Sieged it. Unfortunately. Tusked Sons. So we'll take care of this really quick. We don't get replenishment from that, so it's fortunate. And it's gonna make me fight it. Medium casualties. All right. It's gonna make me fight. All they have is one giant. But all right. All right. So the garrison we don't really care about, so we can put them out here to tank the crap that's coming in. Oh, he got his mount. Let's check that out. He's got this flying bull mount. Wait, what level is he get his mount? I think it was level 8, right? Just level 8. Okay. Flying at level 8 is pretty ridiculous, yeah. When pigs fly, they say.
Grums var elves! Gesgard!
Mahitu Demak! Uzli! Dak! Vahi Shatu!
Or, I don't know why I said giant. Trolls. Trolls, what I'm saying. Nice.
Pashut Sarashko! Benudra! Drungem! Zhatan Greg!
What about Greg?
Gitmuvim! Vajar Nakrund!
Shadowgates! This was boys!
Roots!
So can he cast this on them from the air as well?
Drung! Drung! Drung them!
Don't let players this was! Kazukas at bro! Don't let players this was!
I'm guessing he can. A little bit of friendly fire, we don't care. Those are a garrison unit that we don't care about. In fact, I don't want those to get hurt. I want to make sure we kill everything here.
Get moving!
Hobgobbler Akazaz! Terrier to slough, Dreg!
Uzafgan Zhatan! Bari! Baru!
Yeah, he can root them from there. Oh, there's a hill there. Crap, get back. He's getting quite melted. Jeez. Those are just the hobgoblins shooting him. Alright, well. Those might get away. We're pretty slow. Rather not have to go do another battle here, but I think those are probably getting away. Maybe we'll kill enough. Should have sent it after those sooner. Oh well. Oh well. Somebody can infusing campaign mechanics so its combat mechanics are super simple and powerful. All right, decisive victory. And the only things that died were the little garrison, which hopefully doesn't matter. We'll see. Oh, the village doesn't attack up there. I might actually attack him. I'm not sure. You gotta be careful. Anytime you're fighting Zinch, gotta be really careful because they can... What? That's not true. He didn't die, right? No. Better not. Oh, he's still there. What the crap? That scared me. I guess that was like a visual bug or something. Anyway. When you're fighting Zinch, be careful because they teleport on top of you. They get an auto ambush, so don't want any of that happening. All right, let's finish this off. Okay, he didn't give it any kills. And the faction is destroyed. Got spell shield, which is whatever. Okay, your Astaroth campaign until you confederated Zarnagrund. They were pretty poor after that too.
The gods might compel me to kill, but I
think I'm actually gonna fight Village. Seems like maybe a bad idea. If we lose our lord early on, we can always start anew. Like if we lose in the first 10 turns, then sure, whatever, we'll start over. But I think I'm gonna attack Village for better or worse. We might really regret this, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. What's the worst that can happen, right? Right. All right, let's reduce upkeep. And they're level 5 now. So upkeep for hobgoblins reduced, and then melee attack and weapon strength, ammunition and missile strength. There we go. Melee defense and missile resist, speed and charge bonus. Let's get this it's in here. The village people. So we're gonna be negative on income next turn. Ah, it's fine. You gotta spend money to make money or whatever. So the Eastern Steppes is not using any labor right now. The only thing Eastern Steppes would use labor for is this or to rush things. So we can spend that labor. Oh, we get our first seat. Let's check that out first. Okay, so we can use our influence to settle on one of these seats, and it can be taken from us by the other Chaos Dwarves. Let's see which one of these we want to do now. Getting this full will increase research by 10%. Immediately causes wall breaches when besieging. Raw material output and armament output increase. So this is like race-wide once we fill this up, from what I understand. Casualty replenishment, always good. We already have a lot of that on our main army, though. Random magic item or talisman every 3 turns. Okay. Armament cost reduction for unit capacity of Hellforged units. Winds of magic increase in capacity. An army ability, 3 uses, gives armor, melee defense, and immune to psychology. Campaign movement range plus 15% after winning a battle. Okay, that one's kind of interesting. Armament, you just get some free armaments per turn and then some extra output. Random weapon or armor every 3 turns. Raw materials 100 per turn, and raw material output plus 5%. Income from settlement buildings increased by 25. Random follower banner or ancillary. Okay. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with Chaos Dwarves, Warriors of Chaos, and Norska. And income from trade plus 50%. We could actually ally Village instead, but I kind of want this area. It's such a nice defensible area. So I think I'm going to try to kill him, and I might come to regret it. So, yeah, I'm going to grab the raw materials, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of those that sound really good. All right, so what do we get up here? Leadership, aura, spell resist, missile resist. Okay. Lightning strike, ambush defense, income from raising, recruitment cost. Let's grab lightning strike. Oh, military convoy. It costs 750. I feel like we need to get one of these started. This Lord's Convoy army has additional Bull Centaur renders, melee defense, and charge bonus for Bull Centaur. Lord's army has additional Ogre units, allegiance points gained. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with the Ogre Kingdoms. That's interesting. We could cancel one of these to get that started. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the 20 relations of the Ogre Kingdoms. Okay, so now we can decide where it goes. And the one on the left is what we spend. And the one on the right is what it brings home. So right now we're not using our armaments. So maybe sending over somewhere that's accepting armaments. All right, let's see what happens. Because of our faction ability, we actually can have another one of those. We don't have the money, so we will we'll be waiting on that, I guess. All right.
Angrat victras. Anzaras va Ardugal Anbolg Mahaska.
Oh, Kolek wants to trade. Even though he's friendly, I was 100% thinking he was going to attack me. Balance offer. Oh no, we start out with a non-aggression with Kolek. Nice, excellent, cool. You want to learn Dwarf? I think these ones are speaking Chaos. Chaos tongue, right? Convoy. Spin some cargo to get a feral mammoth. Kind of want to. Screw it. Occupy loot arrays 2 different settlements and we get an armor. Armor plus 20, melee defense 10, and an ability that gives damage resistance. Those are cool.
I will hear you. Let's find somewhere.
Dwarf.
Oh man, I might really regret this.
Cafe wishes
Hey,
no ill upon
we're gonna
those
join your
who
war against the puppets of Misrule and Yusek. This is like a really bad idea. $2,800.
May the
Or a really good
Emperor-
idea. Spin-off of the language of the dwarves. What about a panda? Podcast to Andy Hall, and he talked about an offshoot of Dawi. They're gonna help us attack this too. Just YOLO it. That's what we're doing. That's definitely what we're doing. So I think I'm gonna make this into a factory. All right, province secure. Let's go ahead and get the control going there. And this one does need labor. So the factory income generated 25. It adds defenses. So factories are just minor settlement with walls. Well, minor settlement battles right off the bat. So it takes. Okay. So let's take a look here. When you have 150 or more raw materials, it consumes 150 per turn to make 50 armaments and increases chaos, undivided corruption in the area. Spends 150 materials for 300 income. Doesn't require any labor at factories. So we can just rush that for income for next turn. This place doesn't need laborers. That needs laborers, though. We should move them all over, I guess. All right, that's fine. All right, anything else they're going to be building this turn? Let's go ahead and get Bloodwind leveling up. And I feel like this is going to get attacked, so we might want to put a Lord there to dissuade it. I mean, it's already pretty weakened, but... So when I started this last night, I also made sure to save some of those overseers. Yeah, all right.
Corn dog. Corn dog.
Did he just say corn dog? Corn dog. Corn dog.
Goris. Reek.
That's what I heard.
The Naazate.
That's what I heard. Corn dog.
Marink.
All right, we'll get invasion.
Sumazma. Fahashut.
Okay, so should we get another one of these going? I don't have a lot to trade off right now anyway, so I guess we'll just wait. Corn dog.
All mine.
We can do a non-aggression pact with Mountain Eaters. There's no reason for us to do that.
Ready. Master of misrule.
Don't question the machinations or linguistics of the devotees of Hashut. Corn dogs, you're giving into chaos. True. Gonna play this alongside the vampires? No. Oh, are you talking about YouTube? No, the vampires, we finished that like 2 months ago. Read the pinned comment from the vampire campaign. Yeah, that one was a long time ago. It's just now getting up on YouTube though. Hey, look, there's a trade caravan over there. A little behind. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. It's newly going up on YouTube, so. Convoy. Add 2 sneaky gits or replenish. Yeah, we'll add the gits, I guess. Okay, so this is going to be scary because Village can just decide that he wants to ambush and literally just get an ambush, right? So and there's nothing we can do about that. Because of the teleport stance, but I need to come over here, so. Rid of Grimgore. Ah, that's fine.
Come and stop them.
No, we don't have enough space. Oh no. I thought we were gonna get a free village hit. Man. I don't know what I think is teleport range the same as movement range? I feel like it is. Does anyone remember offhand? It's been a while since we played Zinch. It is? Okay. So we should be able to move this one here.
I'm the puppet master, not you. Fahashut. Afula dokdot. Sabarartun.
All right, so we got our Hobgoblin upgrades. We're not using a lot of Dwarf units right now, so we don't need that. Sorcery, you can get control in all provinces, which is really good. Or we can get some more labor. Let's get the control in all provinces with tallest tower. Don't really need to upgrade that. We have an extra slot here, though. We'll get the income. And our labor is going to be down next turn. Okay. Man, I really wish we would have been able to kill Village there. You very well might telestomp on here.
Subjugitash.
I'm kind of tempted to move this army over near Zhatan. If Village ambushes them, they're dead. which would suck to lose this second lord right now, but it wouldn't be like the end of the world, and then we could just kill village with Zhatan very easily. Yeah, there's no way that our little dwarf army could run from it, so I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what he does, I guess. He's probably gonna march. Yeah, he's marching somewhere. He's marching toward the foundry. Control has such a strong effect on labor attrition. Yeah, it's nuts how many laborers are just bleeding out every day. Probably gonna lose that. Well, this might have been a bad idea. All right, we got the ambush for a reason. Let's go this way. Hopefully he tries to take that without teleporting on top of it. Hopefully he actually moves to attack.
Don't even think about it.
Oh, he might not have enough magic to do the teleport. This is probably gone. You can always retake it. I'm just worried that they're gonna backcap other stuff. Well, there's nothing we can do about it. Nothing we can do about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade this area because what if these guys attack? That would suck. Might regret this too, but we're gonna have like no money. We'll worry about money after we take village's property, I guess. We can always dismiss those guys after this. I think we're gonna lose Bloodwind Keep. Oh, because we're trading over there, we can see what's going on. Come on, village, fall for it, fall for it. Ambush failed, but it's still giving us a Pyrrhic victory. It's actually really tempting because it will wipe him. And then we can have the other army just give him the units. What? Hang on a second. Check this out. Pyrrhic victory on the auto resolve, only losing about 5 units, right? We add armor piercing damage to one of our dwarves. Suddenly we get defeated. Everything dies. What is this friggin' game sometimes? Oh, look, if we put it on that unit, for some reason, we only lose 3. Let's keep screwing with this. Auto resolve. I think I'm gonna take this to wipe him. We really only lose like 3 units, and we're not buffing dwarves right now anyway, so I don't mind the upkeep going away. YouTube short clip. That's so silly. If I move this banner from this dwarf, which is the same type of dwarf, same health, same rank, it goes from Pyrrhic victory with only losing a couple to valiant defeat, losing everything. See, the problem with this is I feel like the Doom Knights and the magic are going to screw us over. But not just that. We don't, if we win, we don't wipe them. So I might take it literally just to wipe them. Feels kind of bad to do it. But I think I might. Because then I think Villages is done. We can take his settlements before he comes back. Yeah, it's very risky. You probably would too, yeah. Because I can beat this, I'm pretty sure, in like a normal fight. We might even lose more than that in the normal fight, and it won't wipe him. So, alright, let's just do it. The spaghetti code. I don't know what. Oh, we have the Talisman of Preservation as well. Super worth. 16% ward save talisman on like turn 8 or whatever. Nice. 176 laborers. I'll take that. I can't believe he attacked into that, even though he's... I think he ended up defending the ambush. They're sieging. Okay, that's good for us. That'll give us an opportunity to get up there. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah. Mainly marauders, so it should be an issue once we get up there. Foundry of Bones, a minor settlement. We're pretty weakened, but I think we could probably still take it. I want to get Lightning Strike. I think we're going to fight Cathay after this. Cathay might have a lot of armies. Yeah, screw it. Let's just get Lightning Strike on him. We want Flame Storm spell and more weapon damage. Actually, maybe we take some replenishment right now. Yeah, let's do that. We need this army back up. I think we should be able to take these 7 units. And then we'll get replenishment. Then we can head up that way. Oh no, there's another army there.
Refused. A step too far.
Bes Ingaris. Suru Garas.
They're recruiting, so we could attack this army to stop them from recruiting at least if we wanted. Definitely want to hand some of these off. And then can he reach that? He can no longer reach it. Okay. So hopefully he just keeps sieging that, because they can absolutely win. There's a lot to do on the Chaos Doors. It's kind of crazy. They have so many mechanics. Let's see. Chance of spreading plague reduction. We don't really care about that right now. Hero action. Diplomatic plus 20 with Chaos Dwarves. Casualties captured. Control plus 2 all provinces. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with Warriors of Chaos, Beastmen, and Norska. Research 10%. They have other research increasing research. It's kind of weird to have a research that increases your research. But I guess we should go after that pretty quickly, right? So that way we get everything else faster. It's only 10%, but still. So which side do I want to go up to get there? Magic item drop chance, hero capacity increase for sorcerers. Investments. Lord recruit rank, hero recruit rank. Wins a magic cost -1 for Spirit Leech, Burning Wrath, cast reduction. Back relations plus 20 with Demons of Chaos. Wow, we can get a lot of rep with Demons of Chaos. Cooldown reduction for Hashut magic. Immune to desert and swamp attrition. Tower settlements gain additional 2 conclave influence. Yeah, let's go this way. For now, at least. All right, let's upgrade the income building.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
And do we have any other thing that we could convoy out? We have a little bit of money. We could maybe send that out for laborers. I wonder if it's like worth, you know? This Lord's army has additional Infernal Guard units. Character experience per turn increase, ambush defense increase. Dino, thank you for the 15 months, Dino. 15 months. Wow, that's almost a full calendar year, I've heard. We recruit more units this turn. Need to recruit here and then hand them off. I think that's more important right now, maybe. All right. Any new developments with our diplomacy? No. So, there is kind of an issue now. Our strength rank fell a lot when that army got that weakened, so it is possible now that some of these CSS a pushover and decide to attack. But I guess if they do, they do. I'm hoping they don't take that. I want to have to resettle the Bloodwind Keep. More so, I don't want them to go from Bloodwind over here attacking crap, so. Shall see, I guess. They didn't.
Whose praise are
Can we get there in 2 turns? Because that's our property there too. So we can defend that in 2 turns. Heal along the way. And keep an eye on that army.
Denied.
This was the Bararthun.
Refused.
All right, seems okay, I guess. I don't like taking these turns where we don't do much though. But it's so spread out. Reminds me of Kairos' area a little bit. Do I want to bring these up? She actually is going to start liking us next turn, so maybe we wait until next turn and bring these up. All right, anything we can build? Not really. We do have 100 armaments again, so yeah, screw it. Let's get these going out. Okay. So they want armaments, and we do need some money right now. All right, Drakenhof. I go for a while. Good luck. Good luck. Definitely not how I thought this was going to start out. But oh well. How's Kolek doing? Kolek is fighting Grimgor. He's in March stance in Grimgor's territory. Maybe a little scary. Doing your own melee run and Rimworld. Made it to deep drilling level of tech. It's been really fun so far. Running some crazy genes also. Yeah, if you end up wanting to use the exact same genes I did on my Melee Gods run, you can download those on my website too. So if you ever want to do like anything like that. I put all the stuff for downloading on my website if you ever want. I mean, obviously you can make your own. What? That's a victory with that little army and it wipes them? Sure. What is the auto resolve today? It's been like so back and forth. All right. I'll take that. He's gonna hit it. He's gonna hit Bloodwind Keep right before we get there to defend it. We can try. We can try the fight. We might as well give it a shot. I should have probably recruited a mage there instead. All right, the predictions coming up. You want to predict the outcome of this siege battle? They have a lot of marauders, basically. It's literally like all marauder type units against a very terrible garrison. It's possible, yeah. If they focus on like maybe one parts and we get towers up, it's like it's not impossible to win it, but this is a level 1 melee lord. If he was a level 1 spellcaster, we'd be in a little bit better chance, or have a little bit better of a chance, but we'll see. They're attacking from 2 spots. Okay. Looks like the majority is over here. So we'll start with a tower here. Tower here. This is where the Lord is, so we're gonna leave this here. We also could just give up a side and just hold one area. But we'll see. These might can hold this ground for quite a while. All right. I want to put these over there. They're going to have a real tough time getting down. It's going to activate those towers, though. Probably do. Maybe we'll, some of the crappy laborers over there. I think they're probably going to attack that gate. Okay. And we need to upgrade towers when we get a chance. And if we at least do enough damage to them, they might just sack instead of capture. Just okay, I guess. As a true believer. Yeah, I see that.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
The shield's already gone. What's it take for the tower upgrades? Probably just make as many of them as we can.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
All right, so they're landing there. Try and get those down.
Hobgoblin a casa.
Okay, the walls are taken. We kind of knew that was going to happen. Actually, you guys can stay there. Maybe. We're not going to win against the Marauders, but I actually want those towers. As long as we can hold them. Those towers are still doing a pretty decent job. There's just so much over here. Archer's doing a great job on those spearmen. And we're almost ready for another tower. Or we can start saving to upgrade other towers, I guess. It's also an option. Oh, we had some friendly fire there. Careful. They're still taking big damage from these towers, so we'll keep those guys up there. Those getting pretty beat up. Maybe now we save and upgrade some of these. I don't know, like even if we clear one side, it's going to take so long to get to the other sides. Javelins are trying to run by. Should be able to get a pretty good shot from there. Yeah, I would take these laborers down, but I mean, they're allowing these towers to just kill those horsemen. Yeah. Those might end up winning. Yeah, I guess we'll just save for some tower upgrades now. Now there's still another tower there. Screw it. There went some of our hobgoblin archers. This side's definitely gonna fall. We can kill their leader though. That's gonna really hurt the morale. Moreth, 3 months. 3 months already. Thank you, Moreth. Give me the resub. Very much appreciated. Yeah, all those little towers are doing some decent work, but I think I'm gonna save up now. Or am I? I don't know. I don't have like great units, so even like these basic towers are actually doing a pretty decent job. They're gonna lose their leader soon. Wish these would recover. Yeah, if we can get their leader out of here. Almost out of ammo. Fried potato, 7 months. 7 month streak. I don't know about you, but that flew by for me, potato. YouTube, some steadfast loyalty right there. Max for Sandoval Pulsar. Gonna watch. Man, that Diabolus though, absolutely wrecked. All right. Those are retreating. So we might end up having to make a big stand up here. Here. So let's work on getting this tower upgraded. 1150, 1150. All those are completely leaving. Maybe not those ones though. Let's go ahead and bring these doors up to this capture point. Let's make sure their leader doesn't come back. Yeah, we've lost that point. There's nothing we can do about that, so. And these towers are no longer hitting anything, so bring these down. And I really want to make sure those don't come back. I mean, I think he's probably going to retreat all the way up the map, but he's not completely broken yet. We're taking that down. Nothing we can do about it. Oh, did we get him? Okay. So that's their leader. The morale's going to go down quite a bit. And we're so friggin' slow. Hump those dwarf legs. God, I don't want to lose that spot. I think that's pretty much gone. Well, two of our main towers are in that same capture point. Maybe we get there. Maybe. I don't know. That tower's actually doing a pretty good job taking them out. We'll upgrade this one next. 1150. Oh, they're leaving it. Chase experiment with all their units. They have a really solid roster, front to back. You just slap stacks together to deal with legendary difficulty stuff. Yeah, and usually I end up, well, it depends. With Durthu, we got to tier 5 stuff pretty quickly, but the whole other thing. Yeah, we'll see. I hope so. Well, if we ever get there, maybe we can actually get this done. Peak dwarf mobility. Tier 3 towers. Doing some pretty good work. Doing some friendly damage work sometimes though. we won. Nice. We won that with just a level 1 lord. Nice. Was not expecting that, but I'll take it. I came here to see the Chaos Dwarves. Murder tree, one man armoring his way through dozens of Malekith stacks with treemen. Yeah, it's crazy. End up fighting Dark Elf armies to Durthu. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so. I want to kill as much of this as possible, but basically won't be able to kill anything other than what the towers kill. But we'll let the towers kill. You know, might as well. And I actually didn't think we were gonna win that when I started it, but like I said, it was all marauders, so. All right, I better just accept this victory before the game crashes or some craziness. Buick victory. Nice. We still get laborers for the defense? I think so. Never doubted me. Yeah, I see that 3. Yeah, we still get 87. Okay. And then 70 more there. Yep. Computer at least twice after crazy victories. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All the crazy going. All right. Convoy encounter, dueling shrine, strength through pain. They don't get to move, but we get 2,000 experience on our units. All right, that's a lot of experience. We'll do that. We can't reach the foundry this turn with him anyway, so he is super dead. See ya. Another blue item. I don't really like Executioner's axe that much. Makes them hit less, but then hit harder when they do hit. I don't know. Not my favorite trade-off item. Oh, we can actually hit this turn. Let's get Inspiring Presence. Upgrade Flamestorm. More weapon damage on our hobgoblins. Wait, who is this? Oh, this is that guy, right? Route Marcher, Inspiring Presence. Okay. He has chosen death. It's totally heroic. Alright, let's go take this.
Let's waddle.
I swear he's saying let's waddle. What is the translation of that? Alright, we're gonna end up fighting this because I don't want to lose those units. Let's waddle. Alright. Predictions coming up again. Corn dog and let's waddle. Co-op, Chaos Doors of Friends, and the tower system is pretty funny. Outbidding each other for seats. It seems like it could get annoying, yeah. Against other players anyway. Now there's a chance they run these units up before reinforcements get there, and we actually end up losing these anyway. They are on defense, so they might just stay over there. Looks like they're staying. Who did you end up choosing? Are you playing Boris? Is that what you said? Or are you actually playing one of the Chaos Doors as well? Because I know at first you said you were going to play Boris. I'll let them use the elves.
Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin, you stuck again! Beat again!
Oh, I was about to ask where our other group of Chaos Doors went, and then I remembered I sacrificed them to kill Village. That's right. That's right, I did do that.
This was, boys!
Play Kugath for some reason. It's your Drazoth. Rescuing your Kugath friend from Helman Ghost. Sounds about right.
This was, boys!
Enjoying the Warhammer content on YouTube. Just finished the Durthu campaign. Wanted to thank you for uploading it. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I'm glad you're liking it. The Durthu campaign ended up being a little bit boring to play in the long run because he was just so overly strong, and it was just like, and he was so strong so fast. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. The Isabella campaign's going up right now, which was, I felt, a more fun campaign. Yeah, I know you know about my psychopath Durthu. Durthu versus the Empire. It's so crazy that if you look at Durthu's information when you're playing against him, like the AI information, it talks about how he wants to remain like solitary, just defend his woodland and stay out of everyone's business. But I think they gave him the Gandhi treatment, because that's not what he does. He goes the complete opposite direction and just destroys everything. So ranks him on the top 5 strongest legendary lords. He's really crazy. Really, really crazy. It's so easy to get crazy strong armies with him. And life. The branch wraiths, life branch wraiths are so super good. Oh crap, why are you still going that way? Boy, we are just friggin' roasting everything. Jesus. Holy crap. Chaos Doors seem pretty strong early game. I'm betting they're pretty friggin' strong late game too. My God. All right, cool. All right, defensive, or I mean, decisive it is. Roasted. Reading about a bug, Dorothy's AI, where his expansionist value is jacked way up, higher than it's supposed to be. Yeah, it seems that way for sure. Domino effect. Oh yeah, I got you. Window in this game had a Kimmler game. I wound up making friends with Rotonia, Ryan, and Grom. Chad Zero Chill. Yeah, I don't know why Kimmler. There's some weird aversion things that don't make sense for sure. Yeah, like Kimmler's only -10 or something. It's really weird. We have 3 outposts and 1 factory right now. So I'm actually gonna take another outpost. Hey, we got his epic armor. Nice. And another ward save item. Cool. I wonder how long till village comes back up. So I'm actually gonna bring him down to get these units, and I don't know actually.
Corn dog.
Corn dog. Oh my lord. What is this?
Zhatan da draj.
Corn dog. All right, we'll start moving you this way. Yes, Hornswoggle and Corn Dog. I'm still gonna leave him there. It's kind of weird that Cathay likes us. It's the outpost factories, the first 2 promises of the tower and the major settlement for what it's worth. Yeah, it seems like, from what I'm seeing, it seems like an okay idea would be like 2 outposts for every factory. It seems about right, at least on the starter numbers that I looked at. However, there is benefit in more outposts because the materials allow you to upgrade your primary buildings faster. So I guess it just depends on what you want to do. I kind of like that it's got so many varied options, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him there.
Your malevolent presence.
Do you want to go ahead and work on upgrading these while we have the money? I don't know, because our income is going to be basically nothing. We could start... I mean, getting that upgrade is actually going to open up an income building for us either way. So yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Convoys are still on their way back.
You will join us or die, Master.
And let's go ahead and grab the income building there. Okay. For you, we're gonna get firing drills. And they getting worried. C2 keep. Thank you for the gift sub 2 mock. Thank you, C2. Much appreciated. I'll miss something. Yeah, factories do have the output. So I think if you have like a 4 settlement region, a good idea would be like tower, 2 outposts, 1 factory. It seems like that works out pretty well. I mean, I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing. We get our 2nd seat now. No one else even has a seat yet. Let's get the diplomatic relations. Maybe we can open up some more trade for some income. All right, on laborers, we're okay right now. All right, looks good. Any new developments in here?
Now.
The dragon-blooded.
Ready. Master of misrule.
He doesn't even have an army back up yet. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, 1 tower, 1 factory, 2 outposts. Yeah. That's gonna be nice. The commandments, increased armaments, gold. Yeah, I like that there's a lot of different ways to do it, depending on what you want, what you need, right? So if you have a lot of outposts going, you're getting lots of material, then you can upgrade your towers faster. And you can always switch them later, it looks like, too. Oh, he does have another army. Okay. It's kind of interesting that we can see these little places and kind of what's going on there.
$5
C2, thank you for the 500 bits. Yeah, my pleasure, C2. Thank you for the support. And yeah, there should be a new Total War VOD going up on the live tab every night at about 8 p.m. Eastern. I think I have them scheduled. Convoy. Melee attack plus 10, web strength plus 20, or armor and melee defense. Alright. Sharper axes. Okay, we gotta go finish off the red fortress here. We can't jump that. It's unfortunate. I don't think he has another army, right?
You think to spar with us? Even
I find it hard to believe that he would have another army, especially one that could deal with this. So I'm gonna march.
Move him. Reek. Axo Ardugal. Abdarnu Tabarag.
Man, maybe I should rush the construction on that so he has more defenses if he attacks. How are we doing on labor? It would take 100. So I would lose quite a bit of work over there. I think I'm gonna do it anyway though. Hang on. Which Eastern Steppes? Okay. Yeah, that's great. Let's do it. I don't want to lose that, so. All right, so we'll finish the construction. So now the garrison will be stronger. And we'll get more supplies and stuff during a battle. This guy, let's see. Move to here. And this one will continue to recruit. So we gotta make some more money next turn though. We will stay put. Yeah, I think you get C2. Thank you for the look. Okay, so we can get the raw material output in the region. There's only one outpost at the moment though. Get armaments. I don't know that I want to start on armaments just yet. Maybe I should though, because they're not only used to unlock units. Like, we can't really afford armies with better units at the moment, but it's also used for like the caravans and stuff. Oh, we can upgrade the drill. That gives us no upgrade on income, but just 10 more armaments and 100 more raw materials for just 50 more workforce. Seems like it'd be a good one to upgrade. How much do we need to get to tier 3? 2,000. We can do that next turn. And that will unlock the other special building for Hobgoblin upkeep reduction. Yeah, I'm gonna wait and do that. All right. Any deals out here?
Wind shaper.
Now.
bow to me.
So those are the only warriors of chaos that we've met. That's the only Norska. Okay. No beastmen. Those get back in 4 and 3 turns. Okay.
You, my friend, are rated
All right.
for excellent.
Rengar, tier 2 for 15 months. It's like 30 months. Almost a whole calendar year months. That's right. Thank you, Rengar. So one reason I've been getting the things that give us, like goodwill, rep, whatever, with everyone, relations with everyone, is that I'm hoping that'll mean our caravans don't get attacked as much.
erpetu.
Oh, you want peace? No. There can be no peace. Hey, we get an auto-resolve, wipe that army. Probably because I upgraded that to tier 2. Nice, I'll take that.
Avon Asgard.
I think village is pretty much gone. Take the risky path for more cargo or keep moving at the current pace. I don't know. I don't know how crazy these can get. Let's just keep going right now. This is our first trek out, so I don't want to lose it. Take some risks maybe once they level up some. All right. Can you reach the Red Fortress? A new ways. Capture and occupy the Red Fortress. Well, I mean, if you really want me to, I guess I'll do it. I guess. The problem is we have like mostly archers. Maybe that's not a problem. I haven't done a siege of them yet either. Maybe we should just do it, see how it is. I'm just worried that we're gonna lose a bit to like towers and stuff. And it's gonna be a long siege because of how the AI is working with siege stuff now. I'm just gonna resolve it. There's nothing else around, yeah. We lose basically nothing. And another tower. Oh, we got a new mount. Our mage got their mount too. That is the last village army. So they should attack here. And we'll be on our way. And then I think we're going to betray Cathay. Is it really betrayal? We were never like real friends. So he can recruit his own there. Let's drop these off.
Subjugitas.
Okay. So you can invade Cathay better than village? Yes. Can you do so with a limerick? I don't think so. Do you have a limerick for us? I guess I'm going to be using hobgoblins initially for quite a while. They seem pretty good. Let's see. Maybe I save this because next level we'll be able to get. Yeah, let's save this point so we can go ahead and put it straight into the black on the next level. What are these that he gets? Infernal Engineer, missile resist plus 15% in self, allies reload plus 20. Nice. Reforged can heal. Can heal Hellforged units. Okay. Vehicles basically. Or not just vehicles, but Vanguard deployment and Strider for war machines. Okay. Well, we're gonna ignore all that and finish upgrading Flamestorm. More damage. Yeah, Grimgor has been crazy in almost all playthroughs now. Yeah, I wonder how he's doing. It looks like he is winning against Kolek.
Speak, mortal.
He's already strength rank 1. Oh, did I rhyme? Oh, well, I accidentally rhymed. Maybe. I didn't even realize.
Reek is the Kazakh monger.
All right, so we want to get this to tier 3. I decided 7 turns for that. Okay. The red fortress. Get that next turn. So I guess nothing there this turn. And nothing there this turn either. Okay. Imminent rebellion. Uh-oh. Oh, we have a lot of extra slaves, though. So I can use the control plus 10 to make sure that doesn't happen. Who do we have that's near that zone? Fortune of Eyes. He's not really that close. Maybe we should move one of these guys over there. I think when these two get back, we'll move him up to help with control and also just help defend if anything goes wrong. Just go ahead and get the control. Spam it from down here. We'll also put control. All right. Seems fine. Harry Belafonte died yesterday. Of what? Just, I mean, he was pretty friggin' old, right? So I'm guessing just natural causes. Oh god, he was older than I thought. Born in 1927. Wow. No, I didn't hear it all. Yeah, that was a long, crazy life. Yeah. 90s. Enjoying the Chaos Dwarfs? I just started, yeah. It's been good so far. She's declaring war on me, even though she's friendly. What a jerk. Uh-oh. $96, Jesus. Yeah, it's been fun so far. This is my first playthrough of them. We just got started. For loss. I say that like I wasn't going to declare war on them in like 1 turn from now. It does suck that she might end up taking that. And we got stuck here with Village's remaining bullcrap. Yeah, I'm okay playing it the first time blindly. No, I'm not going to follow anything, but I do have more outposts and factories anyway. Seems like 2-to-1 feels pretty good at the moment. A seat I controlled got usurped. You friggin' jerks. They took the raw material one. A limerick about Chaos Dwarves invading Cathay, courtesy of ChatGPT. In the lands of Cathay so fair, the Chaos Dwarves did declare, we'll invade this place and bring them disgrace with our machines and fiery flare. Alright, we gotta get over here. What's at the turtle gate? I don't know that those two can take it.
I serve only the dragons.
We'll see what she does.
To touch a dragon.
That's almost all peasants. Waiting for level 12 on him. Which one are you? Also one that's being sieged at the moment. I want this with him. All right, we'll just go for it. I know that doesn't help during a siege, but something about the pointy hats. just work together. You could raise the tower tier. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. There's so many open spots and they choose to take mine. Instead of working together to get to a higher tier, yeah. That's unfortunate. All right, so back in our starter province, 600. We're not gonna do that. So the red fortress, I want to get income and control. And
Subjugitash!
more recruits.
Sacrifices to dominance!
So Kolek will give us military access, and we can get a little bit of money out of that. Let's go ahead and do it.
I have bathed in lightning. The fates agree.
Meowing.
Meowing. Probably the best early seat to have. Yeah, well. Still sucks. I am really surprised he didn't just throw himself on the red fortress. Are we really gonna have to go take care of him? He's gonna raid there forever? What? Yeah, I think we take that. It's giving us the victory off this little nothing. Yeah, take her out. Wow. Factories. Factory settlement's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. What the... Thanks for the labor donation, losers. Take the shortcut, fight the Skaven. We would be able to beat that, I'm pretty sure, but it's almost done, so I'm not gonna risk it. Yeah. Convoy completes. Starting point for the Chaos Dwarves. Once you take out village, got such a fortress of a starting position. Yeah, it seems like a really good area. I might actually play another one of the Chaos Dwarves after this if I like them, instead of going to the next faction. I haven't decided yet. All right, well, I guess we'll take the Turtle Gate, because why not? I hate that he's gonna sit there doing that. We might end up having to go deal with it. All right, Turtle Gate it is. Chicken legs. That's pretty amazing. Size him and low. Sure, I'll take that. What crap is going on here? I'll look at it in the other thing, I guess. Whoa, what the crap? All right. So what do we just get? Crown of Skulls. Ward save 15%. Passive ability, the Hunger. Passive regeneration. I can't wear it. It's an arcane item. I guess, yeah, we can put it on this guy in the meantime. All right, he leveled up, so we're gonna get armor piercing and then the black, so ward save 5% and regeneration on him either way, with or without an item. And then we'll get +5 magic reserves. What is this ability? Summon Hobgoblin Cutthroats. 3 uses. Yeah, let's grab that. more range damage.
Suru Garas!
Hobgoblin stuff. Corn dog. Oh, you get to get points for your convoys as well. Okay. Cost of convoy shortcut reduction. Chance of being ambushed minus 50%. Attrition and casualty replenishment. Attrition reduction rather. Sell value of cargo. Cargo capacity. And they have a normal like red line and yellow line. Ambush reduction, I guess. You think Zhtan's favorite color? Blue, obviously. So I don't think I'm gonna take this with Zhatan then. Actually, he can't move. I don't know. He can move here.
I am no one's slave.
Let's take it with this guy.
Our spirits still belong to the Emperor.
Okay, Turtle Gates. We're not gonna recruit here. It doesn't have control. There's no income, so I guess construction cost reduction. And then move you this way. Alright, how are the Chaos Dwarf convoys different from Cathay? I haven't played with Cathay yet. They're a lot stronger. Yeah, I actually don't know how different they are. So I haven't done a real campaign with Cathay. I'd be careful spending because next round we're actually going to have even higher expenditure. As much as I'd like to go ahead and upgrade, I don't think I'm really going to be able to. Although our... Oh yeah, we already used that this turn anyway. You know what? Yeah, we need to get stuff upgrading. So, screw it. We can even rush that. But I don't think I'm going to. I could rush that and go ahead and get the... Yeah, let's finish that one and we'll get the income building there. Never mind, I'm too poor. Crap. Oh well. Should look at that ahead of time. So that convoy finished. Oh, but he still has to, we still have to wait on him. So it might be good to have like a third one at some point. Look at that next turn, I guess. Trade gold for armaments, for gold, labor, raw materials. Yeah, so it, yeah, you can decide which one. Like you can get, like they said, labor, materials, gold, armaments. So they're 4 main resources. Crom. Trade agreement. Will you give me even more? Will you trade me a settlement? No. Yeah, it looks like Grimgore is pretty much dominating. Eternal Servitude. Campaign movement range plus 10%. Campaign line of sight plus 15. Kill 3,000 enemies in battle and we get another epic. Jesus. Epic Jesus. They're like showering us with epic gear. What the crap? Alright, I think that was the end of Village. I believe so, unless he has another little army hiding somewhere. $30 worth of epic gear. It's true. It's funny because it's true. Oh, crap. Oh well. We don't have a siege unit in there. I didn't think about that. Oh well. So this guy, I'm gonna move up to help with public order that way, but also in case we need to recruit an army over there to help defend. So the turtle gate also only takes, or the gates only take raw material. That might not be a bad investment eventually, because the gates places have really good defenses, like auto resolve chances, stuff like that. Tarx wants a Wheaties. Connected missile resist and physical resist 10% in the whole army. Good little army. Do we have anything really to trade off right now? Not really. So I'll wait. Okay. So let's get that money building. Upgrade that one. What do these other ones do? Raw materials consumed per turn by buildings minus 5% in local province. Up to minus 15. And conclave influence gain plus 10 per turn. People activations plus 10 with chaos doors. Recruit rank plus 3 for bull centaurs. Armies in local province. Okay. So yeah, getting the towers upgraded is gonna be really, really good. So this is another one of the convoys. We'll get them 50% ambush reduction. And any other stuff going on in here yet?
No.
Non-aggression of the Lamian Sisterhood. That come back to bite us in some way? Yeah, I don't think it's probably worth it.
Carve, you dare?
I get a defensive alliance with Kolek. I don't like that idea because doesn't Archaon and Kolek almost always go to war? I want to get brought into war against Archaon. Factions, can you ever get better than Chaos Warriors to recruit? No, demons let you get a lot. Chaos seem never to let you actually recruit due to how they function. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question because of the warband thing. Why is the Lamian Sisterhood led by some bald dude? That's a good question. And they're dead. I should have taken it. All right, well. Easy come, easy go, I guess. What you gonna do? We get groceries while I were at the store. I had to get some corn dogs for some reason. Corn dog. I swear that's what they're saying. Corn dog. I hate that you can't really tell there's an army there with how these settlements work. Oh no, I need their replenishment. Crap. Mistakes were made. Yes, whatever he said. All right, so yeah, we want arcane conduits. Let's get. Wait, what is up here? Hero action success and whatnot. 10% word save. Oh, he has even more hobgoblin stuff. Vanguard deployment and stalk for hobgoblins. I think I'm gonna grab the. Do we need the replenishment? Yeah, that's fine. Let's get the melee defense. Missile attack. Now this army does need some more casualty replenishment. Yeah, let's grab that. The cruel adventure of early industrialization in a dark fantasy setting. Well, you've come to the right place. So I don't think we need this here. Does it do anything better later on? Not really. The hero recruit rank and lord recruit rank become faction wide. That's pretty interesting. So for every tower, tier 4, that's right. Tier 4 tower that you get, you can eventually get +2 on newly recruited lords. What is this? Campaign movement range -15% for enemies in the region. Dreadquake battery ability in local and adjacent regions. Yeah, nothing we really need to make right there, right now. Could go ahead and start on armaments, but our income and our mining neither are too super good right now. How much is that? Fun pains, leave a look. Dreadquake battery sounds cool though, yeah. That it does. Alright. So yeah, we still don't have a lot to trade off, so it's like I feel like I'm not do that. Control +2 in all provinces is really good. It takes 25 influence to get that, unfortunately. How's our influence doing? We actually get another seat next turn, but nah, we're gonna go ahead and go for this. Commandments. So again, we'll do construction cost reduction. Does that apply for repairs? It doesn't matter. It takes effect next turn anyway. So how's Mao Ying feeling?
For the inconsequential affairs of the Dark Lands.
Oh, because we trespassed. Sorry, Miao Ying. Definitely won't do it again. You Nangong. So if we're gonna end up attacking the rest of Cathay, here comes Grimgor. Strength rank 2. What happened, Grimgor? Well. So it begins. Wonder who's strength rank 1 now. Yeah, we can't reach there this turn. So.
Interference will cost you dearly.
I don't think ambush does me any good. I'm just gonna do some. Wait, can I reach there if I raid? Because raiding, we can't move very far. I'm just gonna ambush. I don't know. What zone is that? Terracotta. She's probably gonna declare on us if we start doing that, but do we care? Maybe not. He can probably reach the turn after, right? Yeah, I would say so. let him continue to get his replenishments and get you. Oh my god. So Grimgor is going to be sending armies through this way. So we're going to have to start recruiting on this guy over here.
Garis, subjugitas.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping Grimgor from just sending armies this way. And Kolek. Kolek only has a 1 settlement. I don't know what Kolek was doing in March stance down here. That was so weird. We saw him and he was in March stance down here. All right. Well, things are going to get pretty nicey, I think. Definitely going to need more income. I was hoping he would be a little bit of a longer barrier than that, but man. He's actually not fighting a lot of the other threats near him. Like, he's not fighting the other Chaos Dwarves. He's not fighting Cathay. Like regiments of renown, it looked like you could recruit 1 on that lord. They don't work like regiments of renown. The reason I could recruit 1 on him is because one of them died on the others. So it works more like beastmen. That's the closest thing I can relate it to. So like, what happens? You come in here and you spend armaments to unlock additional maximum amount of that unit you can have, and then you still have to recruit the unit as normal after that. Time to go plummeting into the red, sir. Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
Ready to defend.
The dragon-blooded.
I think we're going to end up having to try to ally with the Dark Elves and maybe even the Skaven over there. Right. We're going to wait till these come back, so. I don't want to see a red flag coming through here, and that's what I don't want to see. Right, no new red flags. That's good.
Uzak so im Takazak Arak Rik Naughty was of Seneru.
Figured that might happen. There's so many crossbows. Yeah. Bone rattlers. Leadership +5 all armies and 1,000 treasure. Okay. I should have sacked it first. Whoops. All right, let's put you on this side just in case. Okay, so now we have a decision to make. Do we try to patch things up with Mao Ying, which is not really going to be too easy because she has a -40. The only way we could really do that was would be to fight Clan Eshin. I don't want to do that either. Yeah, we're just gonna have to brace up here for Grimgore. Another army.
Whose praise
Gates open. Come on in. All right. So upkeep reduction, casualty replenishment. Let's take that.
Raj Arbu.
Miscast chance reduction. Not that important. Let's get missile resist on him. And some more melee defense. Might actually get ambush chance on this one too. Yeah, I will. And which one are you? Yeah, we definitely want ambush on this one. Actually, kind of wish I would have put that in first, but I will. Yeah, so those numbers are just how many that I have unlocked in the armament menu, pretty much. These are 98 upkeep now. It's not too bad. Much longer until Grimgore comes through here. Are we winning? On some fronts. On others, maybe not. I'm not sure. Welcome back. Whatever you do, don't lose. Just win instead. It's always good advice. I want to upgrade the turtle gate in case she tries to hit into it. We're only making 350 material a turn right now. I do have a crazy amount of labor. I'd like to upgrade over there too. No, I don't think I'm going to do that. Also, not sure we need the Hobgoblin place in that territory now. Probably not. So let's go ahead and get rid of that. There's a landmark building there too. Battle healing cap increase on war machine units. Upkeep reduction on artillery and war machine. And 50 armaments per turn. We gotta get our income up. We'll get an income building there next turn. Let's go ahead and finish this. And let's go ahead and get one of those seats. So unfortunately, they took the one that we really wanted. Let's just grab more income. And I feel like we need to start recruiting over here, much as it sucks to do. Payments, again, construction reduction. And these... One more turn, okay. Play normal campaign, still don't have to bother with Chaos Gates. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did not like the Realm of Chaos too much. 28 upkeep for some Gobbo Spears is a bargain. Yeah, they have like no leadership, so they'll pretty much break instantly against the orcs, but building damaged. Well, that's annoying. Oh, someone took a settlement from Grimgore. That was Kolek.
I have bathed in lightning.
Good job, Kolek.
I am energized.
He's still strength rank 2 though, so you didn't put that big of a dent in. It's probably just an empty settlement. All right, I think we're going to work on attacking. You can only recruit global there. Attacking into Cathay, for better or worse. So, how many settlements does she have?
You caught death by meeting me.
Strength rank 35. She has a couple more armies than us. She has 5 settlements. So 1, 2, 3. She's probably got the one up here. 4. And she probably has this one over here. If not, her brother has it, and she might have this one from Sneech. Now, she might declare on us next turn, and we want to get something out of going to war with her. So we should probably... We haven't met Clan Ishin. It's unfortunate. Never mind, doesn't it really matter. Replenishment there. Fill in that empty slot. Wait, do we have any Regiment of Renown? Oh, we do. Some Wolf Boys. Too expensive for now.
Subjugatas! Izan Kazak Munge! Ula Krukma!
So he only has global recruitment. Okay, this is tier 3, so we can get this building. We have 6,000 money. I really would like to do it. The upkeep reduction, because we have so many hobgoblin units, is going to be pretty substantial. So if we got the 1,500 from the edict or whatever it is, we get 5,000. So we can probably get it next turn, depending on what we spend this turn. I do want to get that money building too, though. Yeah, I think we should probably get to that. I mean, I don't know. The building itself is, how long is it going to take? Take 4 turns. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's great. Let's go ahead and grab this income building. I'm annoying to repair those. And do I want to rush it and go ahead and start getting 150 per turn? I think the laborers that I would rush it with would give us more, right? Yeah. The 200 laborers would give us 1,500. So I'm thinking no. All right. For you, you're the one at that gate. He's going to be holding that area for a little bit. Claim's good for burst. Income if you did. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's where I was getting the 1,500 from. But we don't have that much excess. We only have 204, and a lot of those are going to be dead on the turn because of the what you call it? Public order being so bad.
I am unstoppable.
Sylvania is actually starting to like us a little bit.
Are you a god?
All right. So we could send that caravan back out. We have 100 armaments. We're not really using them right now, so I think we'll at least do that. Don't want to go that route. Who's taking armaments right now? Drakenhof. We already went there, but they are offering labor for it. We haven't gone to the Troll Fjord. We could go see what they have going on. Troll Fjord is 8 turns. Back to Dragonhawk is only 5. Dragonhawk. Yeah, we'll just go to Dragonhawk for now. All right. So next turn, I guess we start our war. Too expensive. Start our war with Cathay. Hopefully Eshin's doing all right against her. So who?
You are about to experience the hospitality of Karen.
Look, here is fighting the other Cathay factions and the Lizardmen. I was hoping he was at war with Mao Ying, but he might not even found her yet. Spin cargo. Add a black dragon. I shouldn't do it, but I'm going to. Wait, wasn't that all the cargo? Whoops. Yeah, look, it's crazy. Dark Elves get such a bonus. The AI too. Look here. Almost always becomes really high strength rank. Malekith.
Know this. I have
So she hasn't made any more armies. Hasn't lost anymore. We still haven't met Clan Eshin, so all right. Dark Elf cheats are intense. Yeah, it's crazy.
So be it.
All right, let's do it. Our Blessings AI hasn't learned the great art of the Shade Doom stack. Oh, they make plenty of those. Falcon those at least. Ton of shades in your games as well, yeah. All right, it's another tower. That gets our money up a little bit more, and some more influence. Where's the border end? Okay, so she does have Nun Li there. So we'll start sending this army that way. And Zhatan can go back towards the Terracotta Graveyard. So she very well might start attacking these gates. We have another one of those saved. We have one more, okay. All right, and it looks like Grimgor is actually a little occupied now. Can't believe these ogres are still here. We're doing Astrogoth. Army's Cries of Shades, Dark Shards, Hydras, and miscellaneous frontliners. Yeah. Eight on ROC. What's ROC? I'm blank for some reason. I wish I knew where her other armies were. No way to know, obviously. We missed today. I don't know, like 4. Oh, Realm of Chaos. I don't know. I just don't like it. Yeah. I've not based that opinion on anyone else. I just don't. I just personally don't care for it. All right.
My will does not.
She can hit the turtle gate, but not this. I'm gonna try to recruit here anyway. And let's get... All right, I want to get that. We have excess slaves. Let's go ahead and get the money for this. I'll save us a lot in the long run. To rush it would be 400, which is too much for us right now. Yeah, I didn't care for it. Like a Chaos Dwarves created normal Dwarves. We're still pretty early in, but yeah, I like them so far. They have a lot of mechanics going on, so there's a lot to think about and look at every round, which can be both a good and bad thing, you know? It's net positive, I would say. So can I put off recruiting again for this turn? I mean, it's so hard to know where Grimgor is. He's still not lost any strength rank, so... The ogres actually took a base back from him.
Speak, mortal.
And Kolak lost an army, but not all of his armies. All right. What is this one? I want to get this for the additional minus 10% upkeep. Go ahead and get the miscast reduction, I guess. More defense for those guys. More ambush chance. And convoy is ready again. Okay, so we don't really have anything though. So the only places we could go is somewhere that wants like, yeah, 500 money for something. So like we could go grab some raw materials from Greasus. And we have plus 20 with ogres right now, so maybe Greasus ends up giving us like a trade agreement or something, you know? I think I would actually rather have the laborers. All right, we'll head that way. Let's see what we get from the Haunted Forest. And we're already past turn 20.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Brian V8. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Brian. Oh, she's attacking Turtle Gate. So it's gonna stop our recruitment. Thank you, Brian. Very much appreciated. So we don't get those units and it ties up the money. I can cancel them this turn, but that's, you know, money that was tied up for that turn that we could have used. Definitely don't want her to take the Turtle Gate because then she could send armies through there and we'd have to chase her around. Wizard. Lurk. Convoy. Dwarf too far. Oh, we have to fight this no matter what. So they got 3 Dwarf Warriors, 3 Miners, 3 Quarrelers, and 2 Grudge Throwers. All right. Oh, it'll just give us the decisive of low casualties. Yeah, I guess so. Vargulf, Black Dragon. All right, we'll take it. And some free laborers. I think we're donating laborers. Dwarves. I'm guessing this won't. Oh, it is Pyrrhic. It gets rid of the garrison, but it wipes that army. So I probably don't care. Let's play out the turn first. So much better than the Cathay convoys. You can reach Nanli this turn. All right, we'll do that. Let's think here. So we got 2 outposts there. So 3 outposts. 4 outposts. And 1 factory at the moment. We're still not really making a lot of raw materials, but I do want to get another factory. That might be a good front for a factory anyway. Factories seem to be relatively defensive. We are getting so few raw material. We really gotta level those up. Guess that's what we'll be working on with our money next. Sacking out is only 1292. Yeah, so I guess we'll grab factory here. Dwarfs gonna update to get them on par with the chaos. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I was really hoping 3.0 would have some dwarf love with it, but I guess not. Okay, so I want to get ready to go to the terracotta graveyard. Pretty good place. We could help reinforce wing. Oh, these guys aren't even gone yet. Aren't these usually confederated by the northern provinces? Is there a faction to play as? So far, which one was my least favorite to play as? Out of these 100 turn ones, maybe Durthu, because he was too strong. It was just like, I turned 42, we had like multiple Doomstack armies going and could just do everything or anything that we wanted. And it was just like it was a walkover against everything, but the game also didn't let us auto-resolve much, so I had to play all those fights with it. So maybe that favorite faction to play against 100% is probably vampires, just because Dead Rise Again is so friggin' annoying. Vampires and Skaven are probably the ones I hate playing against the most. Oh, look, Kolek took another. Way to go, Kolek. They live even longer. Lords, they've been surviving long times in your recent campaigns too. Yeah, that's an odd thing to see. All right, upkeep reduction another 10%. And yeah, we might as well give them the speed bonus. Reduced chance of ambush again. Right, presence, sure. So I need to get those materials increased. So our goal is going to be to upgrade these. It's 3k a piece to upgrade those. So we'll be able to upgrade one of those next turn. Go ahead and sell some laborers too. We can upgrade now. We can even rush it, but probably not worth. Don't want to switch over to armaments yet. Oh, there's a thing here too. Recruit rank +2 for all Chaos Dwarf gun units faction wide. Upkeep reduction for Dwarf gun units faction wide and 100 armors per turn. Wow. Then pottery is -5% construction for the local province and some pottery. Okay. What do we get at Nanli? It looks like we got the ability to recruit some Wait, what's a magma cannon? Some war machines there. What? 2 and 3 turns? No, I'm not waiting for that. Not with that army. Right. So we're on our way to get that 10% research. Maybe I shouldn't have gone so crazily after that, but oh well. Commandment over here. We're just gonna get the control. Okay. And don't want to bring them over to help. I don't think there's an army in range that can hit the Dragon Gate. Maybe right here, but I think we can get over and protect it. So we can start sending you over to reinforce here, I suppose. Time out, whenever you want to do dinner. So trade agreement with Greasus. There we go.
Greasus win.
You want to do dinner at 10 a.m.? Oh, there's Maoying. Well, there's no saving that. So he's gone. Alright, special buildings use nice caravan cash too. Yeah. Here's me, Nurgle and Ogre. Nurgle feels underwhelming. Yeah, I haven't gotten to them yet in these campaigns. You hate Ogre's auto-resolve. Do I fight this anyway? I don't think there's any way we win it, but I guess I fight it just to try to do as much damage to them as we can. Might be annoying if she runs up into the Chaos Waste. Hopefully she doesn't. We have 2 good armies that are going to be closing in on her from the west, but like until then. And Zhatan has lightning strike, so he should have pretty good odds against her once we get over there. Oh, there's no supplies. Ouch.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Yakta Dratsha!
Ready to burst.
All right. Campaign fell into. This is over. I'm depressed. About 2 turns after Helman declare on him as Kugath. Oh wait, Nurgle is my next playthrough as far as reverse alphabetical from ogres. I kind of forgot about that. So if I don't do double Chaos Dwarf, Nurgle's our next one. Like I said, this is a loss for sure, but we're gonna damage them as much as we can because we have 2 other real armies coming up. And we'll just put towers up every time it lets us. Pull as much as we can. Now I guess we'll have to start upgrading some towers. No, there's some more. Percents now. That'll be anyone. Oh yeah. Had to wipe out Hellman for them. Said we'll just do as much damage as we can to them. Not too much we can do. Cowards kill as much as they can. And maybe they'll sack it instead of take it. I doubt it, but maybe. Long what got into the series? Just the games. Yeah, the first Warhammer thing that I've ever done is with the games. I mean the video games, not the tabletop. So I don't know. I liked Total War. Like it looked decent enough, but it wasn't quite as varied as I kind of wanted it. So yeah, I just started playing with Total War Warhammer 1. I think maybe I got it in a bundle or something initially, or a really good sell or something. Yeah, so she took it. So now she's on her way to the Dragon Gate. Now, I really don't want her to go from the Turtle Gate to anything in our lands up here, but very well could happen. But yeah, just the games, just the game series. Oh, it's a real quest too. Chaos Rune Shield. Casualty replenishment rate plus 15%. All units in army. Stress 15. Ward save 10. Cloak Rune Shield. Passibility immune to contact effects. Fighting Skaven and ogres. That's crazy regen, yeah. And I'm glad I went for more ambush in his tree instead. So I need to get him over here. We'll hit that settlement on the way.
I serve only the dragons.
Get it, Allahs.
Oh, I don't know if I should have done that. No, we're fine. Okay. Let's grab something there. Before I spend more money, I gotta remember I want to upgrade these. Do I bring you down? I mean, it looks like Kolek is kind of holding out against Grimgor for now. Grimgor has fallen another strength rank, but I think that's more so someone passed him rather than him actually falling. Kolek, still at the same army count.
Enter then. Are you after a drink? A fist fight?
Those guys have had their armies pretty cleaned up. It's gonna take a while to get over here with him, but then I can hand these off and go back. I mean, even marching, it's gonna take like 3+ turns to get there. And then if Grimgor spawns or starts coming in over here, I'm gonna be pretty sad I did that. So. All right. Leave the factory. Can't really do that. Is that doing anything else? No. Full recruitment duration -1 turn for all armies in the region only. Okay. Yeah, I need to get some more outposts. Our there's pretty low. I have another seat available too. Not much super good stuff left. How long does that work? For 26 seconds. Campaign movement range plus 15% after winning a battle. I'll grab that. You stay there after the fight? No, you teleport back. Yeah. Teleport right back. Luckily.
My will does not bend.
Yeah, I'm really concerned that she's gonna take that army out this way somewhere.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Guess there's not much we can do about it. We also lost one of the lords that was giving us +5 with everyone. So we need to keep an eye on get another one of those. Darth Dadbod. Maybe the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Darth. Much appreciated. They've used that here. Counts same as a tier 1 sub. Probably why you did it. Astrogoth is strength rank 28. Okay. All right, nice. Who else are you fighting over there? Ah, here she comes. Christ. So this one's gonna go even worse, but I mean, we have to try to kill something of hers. It's so crazy that she's coming to take these minor settlements rather than defending all her crap outside the walls. This is what you want, Mao Ying? You want to live in the chaos wastes? Like... Oh, we have an army on its way. Yeah, this is unfortunately gone. Yeah, I'm not sure where I want to put these. They have a lot of range that are going to be coming in. Things are going to get eaten up pretty quickly. Including towers, probably. All right, let's see what happens. Kill as many of them as we can for our other armies coming up. It's a weird tower location. Just waiting on our reinforcements. She's sending everything through that. Yeah, we don't have better units. I mean, obviously, I guess. Or if we had an army here. Turn thing, or is this just regular run? This is yeah, this is still 100 turns, yep. Yep, that's the plan. Alright, I guess we'll save up and try to get a higher tier tower now. Oh, she might be coming up to die here. Be kind of nice. Hello? How did you guys not attack her? Yeah, 100 turns to this one too. Yeah, that's the plan. Wait till 1150. Well. There's one gone at least. Pass in, they were too stunned to react. Yeah, it was really crazy. There was just like literally a spot big enough for a horse to fit through, and none of the dwarves tried to attack her. It's so weird. Usually the units will automatically try to do that. They're not in guard mode or anything, so very very weird to see. All right, well, that one's dead. Wonder if I can shoot over there. Sometimes they shoot really weird angles. We don't even have enough ammo. If everything were to hit, we would just not have enough ammunition. They just have so many units for this little garrison. Yeah, I'm gonna see if this hits up there. I mean, if Mao Yun wants to sacrifice herself, that would work out pretty well. She's almost dead. Ooh, another volley. I think she's gone. Come on, come on, come on. Kill her before she flies away. All right. Well, Mao's dead, so that's kind of nuts. Like I said, though, we don't have enough ammo, so it doesn't matter, but... It's kind of nuts. If we had like 3 more blunderbusses, we probably win. For a victory, even if it's gonna be a loss. Yeah, that's a pretty big victory for this little group of units, I would say. Just need more ammo. Can't get it, so 1750 for the big one. Winnable? I don't know about that. But we will make a mark for it. Man, one artillery in there or one caster. This lord was a caster. Oh my god. That'd be like the juiciest. Like, we don't have Winds of Death, but I wanted to say Winds of Death. We're getting a lot of damage on them though, especially those towers. Holy crap. Wait for 900, I guess. All max the tower cover, yeah. Those towers doing some crazy good work for us. I don't think this one can reach. This one might have some line of sight at some point. We'll get that at 1400. He's gonna go. Crazy how close this is, though. Oh, I wish you were a caster. Well, I'm not, so get over it. No, don't break. Don't break. We need to let the towers do their thing. Another tower we can get anywhere that can actually hit. I don't. Yeah, those are not going to reach. I don't know if maybe we get an opportunity to recap that. Maybe. Oh, come on. The towers have this. Come on. Need some good hits. Don't break. Oh my god. Might actually be a win. Need some really good tower hits. That was not a good tower hit. I can't really upgrade those because if I do, they're not going to shoot for a while. Come on. I believe we might with this. Exotic cats we can plunder if we pull this one off. That's right. Our hats himself, a tower. We're gonna win. Holy crap. Only Leonidas had chaos towers. Yeah. Wow, that is nuts. I didn't even put up the prediction because I thought it was a guaranteed loss. All right. So let the towers kill whatever it can on their way out. That's so crazy. A lot of people lost points there. I would have lost points there. I should have put up the bet. But it was one of those like, we'll just see if we can hurt them a little bit. But they just sent everything up that same channel. It'd be a lot easier if we had like one artillery piece or one spell, but who needs that stuff? It's also kind of ridiculous because they could have killed the towers easily. They had mainly ranged units, so they could have targeted the towers. They just didn't. Still getting pelted. There we go. Eric victory. I'll take it. Chorf, chorf, chorf. And we killed Miao Ying during that too. With a single group of blunderbuss. Blunderbuss is so crazy. I know where my armaments are going once we get stabilized. Man. Yeah, almost 3,000 kills, mainly from the towers. Hell of Discord. That's crazy. 421 labor. Or like Chad Dwarfs. Resultables. Doubles. Wait, did she come back somehow? We absolutely killed her. You have some kind of return from the dead bullcrap? I saw her die. Hey, look. Hey, Sneak, these are our properties, all right? We can be friends-ish. Just let me take this stuff. Smells blood in the water. Sneak, please. It's kind of crazy. He has a better start now, and we just finished playing through him through his campaign not long ago, and now he has a better start. Oh well. Take what stuff? All of it. All right. Dusty, shouldn't you already be wiped out by the other Chaos Dwarfs? So does she have something where she can come back? Because we absolutely killed her. It even brought up the skull and crossbow thing. I've never played as her, so I don't know if that's truth or not.
You have words. Snake has ears. Yes, yes.
Let's go ahead and get a non-aggression with him.
Yes, yes.
And let's see. Wait a minute. What did that say? Ungrim has been destroyed. Why did this happen in my Scrag campaign? Ungrim's already out of the game. Doesn't have anything like reanimation. Yeah, it's really weird. Because we 100% killed her and she's back at full health. Her twin sister has come to take vengeance. How many siblings does she have?
Zhatan da Draj.
So I want both of these places. I'm afraid they're going to end up taking it. I can't reach. So I guess I'll just take one.
My will does not bend.
Marink. Sich dem Daf. Takazak.
I kind of want factories on this front line over here where we're going to be fighting other Cathay stuff. I really do need outposts going. I'll just get an outpost for it. What do we have here? High quality assembly line. Cast iron production. 250 armaments per turn. And plus 50% armament output in the local province. Oh, okay. Well, that settles that, I suppose. What's the difference between factory and outpost? So an outpost is basically what you use to get raw materials, and a factory uses those raw materials to produce money or armaments. A lot of money. Yeah, that's a really good... it has to get to tier 3 to get it, so... Yeah, that makes me think I should have put a factory here then. We can make this... And armament output plus 15% in the local province. It really feels like we should put factories here. I could actually have Pomei not be a tower and just have it as a factory as well. I don't know what marble does for us, but anyway, let's just go through the turn and then we'll figure it out. So we need to pounce over here before she gets anything rebuilt. I really want the terracotta graveyard as well, but man, I think Sneak's just gonna take it. I think he's gonna take it. If he wants to take it, there's nothing we can do about it, especially now that we got the non-aggression with him. Also would like to chase this down, but we have a very weak army. I could go ahead and recruit the regiment of renown on him. We can always disband it afterwards. Just use it to take out these two armies and then go from there. Maybe I should. I think marble is like raw material and similar to iron, but it's raw materials have armaments. You can convert them, yeah. I haven't looked at how much. Teach us about entrepreneurship. That's right. Okay, route marcher. Oh, I haven't even looked. Do we have other available heroes right now? Regiment had a range attack. Are they like iron breakers? I'll look. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Good catch. They are, yep. Kind of, yeah. They have 2 ammo, 2 fire ammo. So yeah, it's kind of like blasting charges, maybe more so. Only 38 missile strength. Maybe a little bit weaker than that. Wow. Blasting charges on meth. Really, they hit harder than it seems like they should. I mean, from the stat line. It's like regular dwarves. I know, we're getting pretty favorable auto resolves in this one, yeah. Pretty much. The fights that we have had to fight, though, have been pretty fun, too. I might actually keep that army as is right now. And we really got to get our raw materials going. So upgrading this 7,500, 7 turns. We have so much, so many slaves, though, that we could push these through. We probably should. Let's look at our other places first, though. If I upgrade that, we're going to end up needing labor over here, which currently we don't. So we'll wait on that. Bloodwind Keep, don't need anything there. Good thing. Yeah, I think if we're going to upgrade somewhere, we should upgrade that first area. Convert to factory. How much does that cost? Does it not cost anything? We can just convert it to a factory for free? It probably costs whatever buildings you have, but we don't have any buildings, maybe? That's interesting. All right. Convert to a factory, then. Doesn't say it costs anything. Cruise all buildings you have there. Yeah, so right now, we're not really punished for just settling it incorrectly. That's kind of nice. All right. Yeah, let's get this production going here. So push that. What does this one do? Give me line of sight. Control +2. So another control building. It's probably what we should go with up here. I don't know. That one is on the front lines against Grimgor. So if Grimgor ends up pushing, how's he doing? He's climbed back up to strength rank 2. Climbed. He only had 1. Go.
I have bathed in lightning.
And that's not a factory. So what does this add to it? It's not really going to be enough to stop it anyway, so it's fine probably. We still have 1,500 more slaves. Let's go ahead and do this. Excuse me, laborers. Laborers, excuse me. Immediate stuff you need, and then restructure as you expand. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. We still have plenty of laborers. There we go. Now we're making some progress. Okay. We'll ease off on that now. And I guess you're just gonna sit up there and wait. Okay, we got unbridled cruelty. I feel like we might as well get the rest of this. His special stuff. Flamestorm is done. Burning Head. We don't have any of the vehicles yet, so let's just go ahead and give him some of his combat stuff. And replenishment on that caravan. Speaking of caravans, we do have an open slot, and we're making a little bit of money now, so it would be okay to spend some money. Oh, 5 turns. We'd have to hire another one. That's right. We never got a third one to send out. Whoa, what? Oh, okay. I was like, is that the friggin' army he starts with? Ugh. Is there policy vaccinating for these playthroughs? I don't mind, like, talking about stuff and discussing mechanics stuff, but I don't want to follow any, like, best practice or guideline or, like, guide type stuff to do it better. Because it's, you know, it's just a blind playthrough. But I don't mind, like, discussing mechanics and stuff, but I don't want, like, it turns out better if you do this and this and this, you know. Because then it's, might as well just follow a guided playthrough. That makes sense. Sharpshooter, missile strength, and a range. Seems like a pretty good one. He's back. Done in a turn. Let's wait on that. So I don't want to. We're gonna lose some of this, but eventually I wouldn't mind like using slaves every turn in multiple provinces to get conclave influence up. Right now, we're not quite to that yet. And not ready to convert these into armaments quite yet either. Push that button eventually, but not yet. Yeah, let's get some of our materials built up. What does she have left? She has pretty much nothing. Really hope Sneak doesn't take the terracotta graveyard. Getting that from him would be... Oh. So, believe it or not, I think I'm fine with this. She has no armies left. And these are costing us a lot. I only took them to beat those 2 armies. I don't think we want to keep them anyway. Like, I think I would disband them. And we can always re-recruit, so... yeah, we'll just take it. And... we'll just go ahead and occupy it. Probably should have just sacked, though. It's a wall, but whatever. Just in case there's another army. I think she also wants a trade agreement. Yeah, we can do that. Wait a minute. Was it better before? Do that. No factories, only outposts. Hello? Eshin? I still can't believe Grimgor hasn't came through that pass in the north. Kolek must be playing like goalie for us right now or something. Thank goodness for Kolek. Nice, he didn't take the terracotta graveyard. And we can't quite reach it. This one's gonna be another factory when we do get there. So next turn we'll take that.
Heed my words.
That's our last 2 settlements. Now I gotta decide whether I'm taking this as another factory or not. It seems like it might be a good idea. Because of that armament building. Let's take a comparison here. So a factory is going to give us 100 income, 2 conclave influence. Okay. Or a tower. So 2 conclave, 100 income at tier 1. And a factory at tier 1. Do we have any of those at tier 1? Have tier 2. Oh, there we go. 50 income, 1 conclave. So we basically get double that sort of stuff. And it also allows us to get the income building and the control building in the area. Probably just take it as a tower anyway. Probably. Looks like he's gonna have another one of those armies, so we'll just get him. Range damage. And come down and get some free XP. So that increases Lord Hero rank. Yeah. It gets to faction wide at tier 4, it looked like, yeah. So eventually we'll be able to recruit like lords at high level from the get-go, which will be kind of nuts too. All right, go ahead and take the other ambush there. Lower ambush chance. Inspiring presence for the cargo. How much does it take? 3,500 to get to tier 4. All right, so now we're at 475 materials per turn. Take 600. We actually have that. And we're about to get a lot more work. Our laborers. Well, maybe not a lot. A little more out of terracotta. Oh, please don't take the terracotta graveyard.
Strike like snake.
Please.
Ease a rink.
The thing is, if I rush that, we're not going to have the workload to work it. So I don't think I rush it this turn, but maybe the next or so. Let's see. Workload right now is 400, so it's going to increase it 100. I rush it, will be just right under 100% production efficiency. Screw it. I think that's actually fine. Ring of Thorns. Melee defense reflection. Okay. A bound spell you can use twice. Reflects melee damage dealt to the unit back to the attacker. We got a grave guard. Okay. So we are getting quite a bit of raw material now. And we're going to keep using hobgoblins for a little while. So I'm not really ready to push armaments, even though we can trade armaments for labor and golds. So wait on that. We really want to get this to tier 3 eventually, but not quite yet. Ome came with a hobgoblin recruit area. Okay, there's the marble quarry. Raw materials 500 per turn when workload requirements are met. 400 workload to get it. Oh, that's a crazy province. Jeez. And our income's looking pretty decent now. Bam, it's at the turtle gates. Doesn't really matter. So how are our quick deals looking?
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
He's actually starting not to like us. We might want to declare war with someone that he's fighting pretty soon. Or we could just fight him. Take his stuff. Yeah, I saw that, yeah, at the bottom. Plus 15% more in that area. And then the other one has plus 15% more armaments in the area, so it's kind of crazy. Like choose one or the other for that one, I suppose.
What?
Ready to defend.
Glorious industrialization. God, okay. She put a lord back there. The thing is, if I end up attacking the dark elves, so if I go to Warlock here or whatever, Sneech is gonna be unhappy. We currently have a non-aggression and a trade agreement with him, so it's gonna, you know, it's gonna be a little while before he ends up deciding he's not happy with what we've done. But those guys only have wage in. All right, first off, let's just take the terracotta graveyard.
Italandrengi Kazbinta Faskard.
Okay.
Even as we speak, I plan your demise.
These guys aren't really a threat to us right now. We got to make sure they don't kind of hit us in the back. We got our line of factories over here now. We need some more outposts.
Sumazma. Reek.
I guess we will start heading towards Weijin. It's possible they have no. They don't. I was gonna say it's possible they are sitting on a bunch of armies over there. Sometimes they do that when they have only a single settlement left. But not these guys apparently.
Grimas da Barartu. Abdarno Haskal. Subjugitash. Sardu da Elgra.
All right, and you're still sitting tight. We're checking on Grimgor every now and then.
Let's have you dead. Oh. Fool!
Uh-oh. Kolek lost his army. Kolek lost his army, which means we recruit a couple more up here.
Abdarnu Tabarag!
So our upkeep on those hobgoblins is pretty crazy now. Crazy low. 519 materials per turn. We need to get this to tier 3 so we can get the iron. And then we'll, once that gets there, we'll convert this into making armaments. That'll be our armament area, I suppose. Okay, start working on that. So if we want to go up to metallurgy, which we're not using lore metal at the moment, but I could get one of those lords. It's gonna cost us enclave influence. I really want to get to the 10%, and this is also going to give us even more conclave influence for every tower. So I think I'm going to keep just going this way. I'm not going to have a lot of seats, but it's all right. We'll worry about seats later, I guess. Dinner in less than 5 minutes. All right, looks like this will be our last end turn here. Let's see what happens. 3 turns, 4 turns. It feels like I should get another one of these going. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Crystal Spires. We haven't gone that way yet. Let's go that way. Stream Outpost Factory or vice versa. It reduces them down to level 1 as well. Yeah, that also seems like it would suck. Luckily, though, I just did it right after I had caught that or captured that place, so shouldn't be a big deal for us. But I want to check our upkeep on our main army after this turn, and then we'll wrap things up. Uh-oh, Grimgor just took a new settlement. What's up, Kolek? Uh-oh. Grimgor just took Kolek's capital. Well, now our neighbor is Grimgor. So Kolek now only has Ice Spewer.
Bow before the mountain god.
Pretty much doesn't have an army.
Tribesmen, gather.
And his vassal probably has one army. Yep.
Is a rink. Barak da Karak.
Things are about to get dicey up north. All right, let me check this, and then I need to. This army's only 1,700 upkeep. These hobgoblin archers, 46 upkeep in this army, and this one's 79. Pretty crazy. They're actually good units too. But I guess that's where we will end our first bit of Chaos Dwarfen. And yeah, I guess I will finish up the Cathay people here, and then we'll start pushing towards Grimgore. What's the Hobgoblin? It's early game. That's all I can make. Early game and legendary. So I mean, what do you want me to do? My other option is 2 Chaos Dwarf Warriors. That's it. That's all I can get. All right. I don't know if it would be a Doom stack though, but it's what I can afford. It's what I can get. All right. So let me end the recording. We'll be back to this probably tomorrow evening.